Hello, everybody. We're going to be doing some more mod list setup here today. And I believe that all of my web browsers have just gone away. Let's see. Is this Tamriel data? Yeah, it's Tamriel data. Hello. Good to see you all. I had a jacket on until a minute ago, but it is just way too hot. It's like in the 80s right now, 80 degrees. Let me see what else we got happening here. Okay. Hmm. I'm trying to find the appropriate web browser. Oh yeah. By the way, Mountain Dew. I'm just doing coffee. Lots and lots of coffee. Actually, I'm using up the last of yesterday's coffee, and then I've got brand new coffee upstairs ready to go. So, I do want to do other things today. I want to do the Rising event in 14 and stuff like that, but that's going to wait until after this stream. Give me a second here. All right, triple checking and to see if there's anything else I need to do before we get started proper. All right, we need to look at Eternal Flame. Give me a sec. I need to like open this up. Here we go. Duck go. Oh my goodness. Grab that. Give me a second. We're just pulling stuff up here. Good. Eternal Flame. What else? Okay. On guard is what people are recommending. We're probably using that. Let's see what else. Where's ultimate? We need to look at that. Let me see. You don't see a point in min-maxing levels in Morrowind these days. You just pick the skills you tend to use, and um, yeah. I mean, if you have athletics, you're going to be a-okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, how slow is the grind? Yeah. I'm actually using a mod called the Potion Overwatch, Alchemy Overwatch. It's designed to curtail the runaway alchemy system. You can still abuse the crap out of alchemy, but it normalizes a lot of things and stops stuff from hitting exponential values that break your game. Also, it makes prices based on potion effectiveness and not what do you call it? Um, Potion effectiveness, not the like your intelligence, because like value used to be based raw on your intelligence, and it broke the game. So we're still making it so alchemy can break the game, but yeah, you said Skyrim brought it back. Well, Skyrim had a bug where restoration influenced your enchanting directly, and it wasn't supposed to do that. So it's an exploit that is a-okay. Let me see. Hi Doder, good to see you. Honestly, I like alchemy being eminently broken. I think there should be, in theory, downsides to abusing the crap of alchemy, but I like that you can just drink. You said can't touch this is a nice touch. Yeah, on guard really does change the way the game plays, and that's fine. I think. Like if you want to have a different styled playthrough, that makes sense. Now, for those who don't know, this is what do you call it? This is my Final Fantasy 14 character. It's alcoholic cat girl, problematic, very important. No, it's not important at all. I'm just dragging this over there. Okay, so there's a lot of Where's Ultimate mods we need to look at today. I'm going to go ahead and just like pop those out. Give me a second. Do 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 do. You ever planning on replaying Arena? Absolutely. I'm going to replay Arena. When Open Test Arena comes out, definitely. I'm excited to eventually play it. Let me have a peek here. Okay, so if we open up Open Test Arena, and we look at, where's the author? The author is here. So we're going to grab the author's name and then put it into YouTube. Put into YouTube. Good, good. So, hold on. Let me, there it is. Yeah, I think. That's 2 weeks ago, yes. 2 weeks ago, we got this video for Open Test Arena. Let me fix that. I gotta go to the top camera there. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, so this is the new update to Open Test Arena. It's not ready to do a full playthrough on yet, but it's getting there. It is getting there. This is an open source implementation of Elder Scrolls 1: The Arena in a custom engine. Yeah, it's not Unity, and it's not the I guess OpenMW is now a custom engine. OpenMW started out with like the Ogre engine, but it quickly became its own thing. Yeah. So, yeah, level ups work. Monster fights work. Yep. So, you know, resting and having monsters spawn works. Buying stuff from shops works. So they're getting there. They're getting there. Bit by bit, we are, as you can see, getting there. Delightful. So yeah, if you're interested, follow Open Test Arena, and in a few years, we should have something comparable to Daggerfall Unity, but for Elder Scrolls 1. And that's what I'm excited about. Yep. Okie dokie. Let me see here. Grabbing a couple more things. Closing up that window. Yeah. Anyway. Let me mess with a couple more things. So, Doors of Oblivion we already got, I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Doors. Yeah, we got Doors of Oblivion. I'm going to close that. What else? I'm checking each of these setups here. Mutiny, I believe it's alternate start. Yeah, alternate start. Good. I'm just making sure I have certain things on this list. Okay, sneak is good now. I need to grab that one. Yeah. Good. Daggerfall is mostly better. Arena has some weird spells, like you can carve through dungeon walls with what do you call it? With this one mage spell. It's really funny. There's definitely the way rumors and like tavern quests work, it's a little different. So it's interesting. The Daedric quests are all kind of you know, all kind of interesting as well. Yeah, there are a lot of little things in Arena. Howdy, Stoner Cat. Good to see you. Did I check out the GTA 6 Netflix trailer? No, I'm afraid I'm one of the bad ones. I fully intend on playing Saints Row, either like 2 or 3, when GTA 6 comes out. They won't be getting my money on release because I didn't really enjoy GTA 5. It feels like all their effort went into GTA Online, and I didn't care for that much, you know. So I'm not the person to ask about GTA stuff unless it's like Vice City, San Andreas, you know. But yeah. Let me see here. Okay, don't need the Speechcraft enhanced. Sneak is good. We got that. What else? All right. Saints Row 2 finally got a good set of mods to fix the PC version recently. If you happen to be on my Discord server, you should at me in the link spam channel and give me those links. I would be interested in playing a fixed version of Saints Row 2. Let's see here. Okay, someone was bugging me about this boss pack. We're gonna have a peek at that. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. We'll see. I'm going through and I'm adding mods to this list. Okay, where's Ultimate's gonna be at the end because it's gonna have like a lot of stuff. But Arena had a lot of artifacts that you just don't see much of, like Ariel's bow. Yeah. It's true. Let me see. Hi, Mal. Good to see you. It's a good day so far. Been busy with other stuff. Tamriel rebuilt? Project Tamriel? Yeah, definitely. What is your least favorite Elder Scrolls game? Presently, I think it's Arena, but that can flip if Open Test Arena comes around, you know? Is Tamriel Rebuilt a mod pack? Tamriel Rebuilt is a mega mod that gets expansion-sized releases like once every year or two. Yeah. You thought it was ESO? No. I mean, ESO has its problems, and it's more like an Elder Scrolls skinned MMO, not really an Elder Scrolls game on its own merits. But I don't know. I think that like as a game to play, Redguard's probably the worst. But there's an overhaul called Redguard Unity that's in development. And if that gets finished, I may change my mind on that. Yes. Poison Song has been released. I'm just waiting for the next Project Tamriel release. Yeah, Poison Song released like 3 or 4 days ago. That's why we're making this list, why we're setting stuff up now. Yep. All right, like orcs being everywhere as people. Yeah, I get that. They really toned down the racism there. All right. Let me see here. Let me go ahead and hit that. There we go. Perfect. All right. That should do it. Anything else we got? Good. So, we got Eternal Flame, On Guard, Sneak is good now. Nikki Super Boss Pack, and we're gonna look at the wares list, which is huge. But before I commit to any of these, I'm going to go and to my Discord server really quick. I'm gonna go peek at the let me see. You need false long nails? Oh, yeah, actually, learning to type in these has been an exercise in messing with my muscle memory, believe it or not. It's taken like 2 months to learn how to do these properly. Yeah. To like type with these nails. The wife painted them for me, by the way. She's I love her so much. Let me see here. What do we got? Okay. Let me see. Okay. We got it. It's under OpenMW project. And yeah, perfect placement looks good. I'm going to start adding stuff. So, perfect placement. That's an OpenMW engine there. Yeah, thing there. That's good. Let me see. Exotic imports by Wesley. Oh. I wonder if these are adult only. You said back scratches. Yes, yes, absolutely. Okay, I want to click on these, but I also don't want to get have issues. So let me see. Show. That's not bad. I can show that. Yeah. Wesley's exotic imports. So far, not so bad. I'm still looking. Yeah, these aren't too bad. I wish that I could look like this on a male character, though. That would be nice. And maybe that on a female character. You know, I've never liked the idea of, like, when you know, swap sex and then instantly your clothes change. Never been a fan of that. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a variety of bras here. Okay, that is not something I expected. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. You said lots of full-on nudity. So Twitch, because I stream to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. Right? And so, interestingly enough, YouTube doesn't really care too much. They may age restrict your video if there's too much booby, but Twitch does not allow nudity in the event that what do you call it? The game didn't normally have it. But if the game already had nudity, then you are allowed to have nude characters provided that you do not make it the focus of the stream. And in other words, if you're perving on the characters, like zooming your camera up their skirts, going, look at that, you know, yeah, you're gonna get fucked, right? Let's see. YouTube canceled your stream because it saw a butt crack from Mass Effect 1. Oof, oof. That's a little off. But yeah, it's run by AI. Let me see there. Okay. Let me see what else. What else? Yeah, yeah. Anyway, let me continue to look really quick. I just want to say, oh wow. Okay, so male characters get the plate too. That's really good. That's great, actually. It's shaped a little differently for male characters, as you can see, but that is not bad. Yeah. Okay. That one's bad. Okay, let me see. This one again, like they're yeah, the male characters are getting not as much exposure. Like there's those leg covering that probably shouldn't be, but like the tops are pretty acceptable, I think. Yeah, I'll get this Wesley mod. This is fine. I'm just skimming really quick to the others to make sure I didn't miss anything. So yeah, those are Wesley's imports. Exotic imports by Wesley. Anyway, inspired by Better Bodies clothing. Yeah. Caius approves. You're thinking of Carnius. Okay, so Caius Cosades is the I mean, maybe Caius doesn't wear that much clothing, and it's fine. He's like, oh, I'm just an old man with a skooma problem. But yeah, I think Carnius, who calls you dumpling and pudding and says you have succulent flesh, he'd probably be okay with all of those, you know. He'd be on board with all of that. Yeah, yeah. Is this for a video or for fun? Neither. I am working on a mod list, and we're gonna play that mod list as like a streaming series. But we're not ready to start quite yet. Anyway, let me see here. I remember in the past, YouTube continually would like flag all my streams as like inappropriate, and then I like appealed like 10 of them in a row and won every appeal, and they just went, oh. And then they just stopped flagging my videos at that point. Like after I won like 10 appeals in a row, that YouTube just stopped flagging my stuff. Yeah. Another Khajiit cat girl, the last Khajiit cat girl. Obviously, in Final Fantasy XIV, we're gonna have the ongoing adventures of my cat girl there. But as far as Elder Scrolls goes, unless they release something for Elder Scrolls 6, it's very, very unlikely that I will be playing any more Elder Scrolls Cat Girls in the foreseeable future. This will probably be the last one. It's been a fun like year and a quarter doing nothing but cat girls, but it's getting time for some variety. He said sad. Hey, I've always liked doing variety in characters. I've only allowed myself to do self-inserts for the last year or so because of memeing reasons, mostly to upset people on like 4chan's V board and stuff, you know, and Kiwi Farms and a couple Discord servers. That's honestly the main reason I was doing it. But I like variety in characters, seriously. I'm not actually the biggest fan of the beast races, believe it or not. So, I'm okay with them. You know, obviously I've been playing them for like a year now. But I much prefer Bretons, Imperials, stuff like that, you know. Do you have a plan for your first Elder Scrolls 6 character? I'm going to take in the vibes of the game. You know, like the title screen and like the pre-release material, and I'll make kind of a bare bones basic character. Like if they want me to do like if I feel like the game wants me to do a Redguard or a Breton or something, I'll do like bare bones what it wants me to do for the first character. I'm not going to try to fight the game's systems. I'm going to try to let the game guide me and see where it takes me. And then, you know, all subsequent playthroughs we'll fight the game systems pretty hard to do whatever we want. But no, I feel like the first playthrough you should just kind of take the game's cues, and do what the game wants you to do, and that informs a lot of the game. And then when you decide to start fighting the game in like subsequent playthroughs, you know what to fight. You know, you've never played Skyrim as a Nord? Sword and board Nord, like sword and shield Nord, first playthrough, seriously. Yep. What if the game has no directions? Then I'll have some fun, won't I? If the game doesn't have any directions and guides me in no way, then I will probably end up playing a Breton woman Spellblade. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I gotta look at things. Hold on. All right. Let me see. That'd be fun with no direction. Okay. There we go. Let me do a thing. Hopefully they learn lessons from Starfield. Give the option to attack, but the NPC still essential. Oh. Yeah, I get what you mean. Let me fix some things here. We have exotic imports by West. I gotta go poke at some other things. Hold on. Going back over to my OpenMW project section. Let's see. NPCs and creatures rest, not doing that. Corpus service refusal, not doing that. Buff timers for OpenMW. Yeah, I'll grab that. Okay. Is it a good idea to PS3 jailbreak? I don't know. Like, I know that it's super easy to jailbreak a DS, and you should. Like a DS or a 3DS. Have you done body replacers yet? No, I was just thinking about, like, better bodies and, I don't know, I was looking for a faces that might be good. Like, probably, like, one of the discount Wesley's faces or something. I'm okay with everyone getting the like bare bones basic faces. Arcadian, I actually installed a mod called Preserving Fargoth. So no matter what face mod I use, Fargoth will remain vanilla, no matter what. So it's great. Anyway, let's see here. Yep. Got Pilfer. Oh, Pursuit. Let's check to see if we got Pursuit. I'm gonna read this. PUR. Yeah, I got Pursuit. Cool. All right. Yeah, another one I got was Fargoth Wears Armor. Yeah, Preserving Fargoth and Fargoth Wears Armor. So Fargoth Wears Armor is pretty interesting. This one here allows Fargoth to wear armor, light armor specifically. So as you can see, this is this mod here.
I made this in case Zurich wants to use it.
Yeah.
Or anyone for that matter. You traveling with Fargoth and want him to wear armor? Now he will. But he's Fargoth. So he can only wear light armor.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting how yeah, the description there. It's let's see. You see the RTX Fargoth? Yes, I put it in my Microslop Gen channel of my Discord server. Here, hold on, let me scroll up. No, not Microslop Gen. It's sorry, Microslop Bethesda shitposting. So we've got I showed you my heart, please respond, you know? Yeah. But then we got there you go. Fargoth RTX on Fargoth isn't real. He can't hurt you. Yeah, that one right there. Yep. Okay. It's this one. Babe, come to bed. I have a surprise for you. Not now. Todd released another Skyrim patch, and I have to run the downgrader again. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Let me see. Oh, we got some AI slop. Great.
Pre-war flock cameras still feed the machine. If one marks you, break sight and take cover. The trolls are already moving.
Yeah. They're talking about flock cameras in the wasteland there. Yeah. Great. Okay. That should do it. What else? Yeah, flock cameras, great. You can't wait for the flock camera mod for GTA 6. Yeah. Let's see. Any 6 house mods? No, we're going to be focused almost exclusively on what do you call it? Like Tamriel Rebuilt and Project Tamriel. I've installed a Kogaroon mod, and I've installed the upgrades to the 3 citadels, as well as improved Dagoths. You know, like all the Dagoths will be stronger. But otherwise, I've kind of left it alone. Let's see here. My goodness. Yeah, someone got the made a Sheogorath what do you call it? Yeah, comic. That's something special. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Is there anything else we got? Okay. The Thalmor claims all Nords are racists. If I'm so racist, then why I let a Bosmer named Feindal have sex with my imperial girlfriend, Carmilla? There you go. That's okay. Thanks. Thanks, Turning Point Skyrim. Good. Okay. You ever check out the Star Wars Starfield mod? That is extremely, like, AI sloppy, and I watched a friend play some of it, and it's just Starfield. They did not, like, people say, oh, it saved Starfield. No, it didn't. It's just Starfield, but with, like, a lot of assets replaced by AI slop Star Wars and rips from other Star Wars games. They didn't make any, like, assets themselves. They just stole assets from other games. And yeah, it's like I don't care as much as other people about AI usage. However, it's overwhelmingly bad. Like I did my previous playthrough, I used the Morrowind AI voice mod, and it was bad. And so I'm not using it this time around because it was bad, right? And that's just what it comes down to is if you're going to sell me on AI usage, you're going to have to show me quality, and so far people can't. My goodness. Anyway. Yeah, the Starfield mod is a combination of AI usage and like lifted assets from other projects. They've basically just taken assets from all over the internet and kind of shoved them into Starfield. And it's like, okay, but that you haven't addressed the fact that, like, the core of Starfield is still Starfield, right? And yeah. The Voices of Vardenfell mod. Yeah, the Voices of Vardenfell mod was an interesting experience that I don't care to repeat. It was interesting, but yeah, like, I'd rather just read the text myself this time around. Again, you said all the PC recompilations at the minute are also AI? Yes, but there's a difference between, like, we use AI as like an all, like, as like a catch-all, right? But there are LLMs that, like, facilitate coding with autocompletion. Those are trained off of open source projects. Doesn't matter as much. However, on the other side, generative AI, where they actually train off of people's art, off of videos, movies, whatnot, it's almost all stolen. And it usually comes out badly. And so I care less about LLM, like, generated code, as long as, like, a senior programmer comes through and touches up all the things that the AI code does wrong, right? But like, LLM generated code is like a junior programmer. They're terrible at their job, and you need an actual human to come in and fix up their mess. I'm not saying junior programmers aren't human, but you need a real person with real experience to fix AI generated code. It's just a fact. Anyway, let's see. My goodness. There's AI movie slops you see on Facebook. Yeah, I don't watch. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really watch like Facebook or like TikTok or things like that, My goodness. How can AI be a programmer if it never wears socks? Exactly. But no. My main criticism about AI use is that it almost always comes out terrible. And then you get apologists who are like, "Oh my God, look at how great this thing is." And it's like, this is terrible, right? The I would be much more forgiving if stuff of quality were produced, and it just can't. That's just the reality of the situation. Like if you have a real critical eye, yeah, yeah. Okay. It's like the 99% of things is just awful. Yeah. You have an art station. You put your creations on, but you put some on DeviantArt. You worry about expressing your style just getting scraped. Yes. People who use AI were never good at art to begin with. Yeah. I mean, I'm like, we can't really even call it art, like in the strictest sense. I would say that AI generated assets versus what do you call it, versus art. And I think that you can convey information with AI generated assets, but I struggle to call it art. For yeah, you just call it AI slop. Fair enough. Yeah. No, my primary criticism, aside from the fact that it's a plagiarism machine, and we're going to need to like litigate that fact at some point, the fact that this is a plagiarism machine. Setting that aside completely, like putting that in the box. It's just generally inferior to a talented human being's output. And if you say, oh, well, it allows the untalented to create, it's like, yeah, and it shows. It's, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. When you sit there and you look proud at look what I made. Ew. Anyway, let's keep going. So, art is a fundamental waste of time, and AI bros don't get that. I like art quite a bit, but yeah. Do you want untalented people making stuff? I mean, untalented people can become talented through hard work, but they're not going through the process. Unfortunately. Okay. Let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and okay. Let me do that. I need to fix a thing here. Okay. Anyway. Everything's fixed. Yay. Oh. In Star Trek as a Utopia? Yes. You commissioned AI to make something for you. Yeah. You are not the artist. You are the commissioner. Correct. And that's fine, I guess. I need to fix this. Hold on. Let me zoom this out. Go over here. Good. We got buff timers for OpenMW. I still got more stuff to do. Let's see. Makes your life harder sifting through stuff. Yes. Project Zomboid's workshop is full of AI slop. I understand. I really do. Most articles these days are some form of AI slop at this point. Okay. Anyway, done with that. I'm going to go ahead and look at... Oh, by the way, there was an AI generations competition. Someone snuck in. And they made art by hand, and they won the contest. And then after they had won, they declined the prize and just stated that they had cheated by not AI generating their art. That was a good one. Good times. All right. What else? On fair care, we got take cover already. Don't want the weight of small things. Let's see. Food and drinks redistributed. Yes, grabbing that. I'm going through this really quick. Hold on. Okay, we got it. Now. My goodness. Well, if it'd be interesting because a lot of people and even the AI have false images of me and a completely false understanding of who I am. There's like 2 people in the chat, or not even like actively chatting, but like 2 people watching the stream right now who know the real me. And it's really funny because, like, who are you but what other people think you are, you know? AI will generate a version of you that might be somewhat authentic to what it knows about you, you know, what it can piece together. But there's always something missing in general. It's true. It's true. All right, let's see. Food and beverages, shelf control. Yeah, shelf control. Good. Crazy thing is how good it is at music making. Unless you are really, really into music theory, you're probably not, like, you have a really, really good ear for music. You're probably not going to notice the AI generated music, to be honest. Like, if you're just like passively listening while you're doing other stuff, and again, you're not invested in the music, it's very easy for AI slot music to go unnoticed. Musical AI is noticeable with vocals. Yeah. Yes, it is. Absolutely. AI seems to be crazy about putting people in categories. Yeah. Let me see here. The average person doesn't notice, though, which is funny. Yeah. You can't unhear the slop once you hear it. Yeah, exactly. All right, we're not doing Daggerfall character creation. We're not doing that. We're not doing Sorry Too Stormy. Not doing the OpenMW frame. Questman Quest Journal. Let's have a look at that. Okay, I don't know. This looks really cool. And if I could have this, like this window, next to a book, I'd love it. But I've noticed, like, this ruins the book look of Morrowind. Tamriel rebuilt support, progress tab. Like, all of these tabs look great. Russian progress tab. Yeah, like, this utterly kills the style of Morrowind, and that pisses me off. Right here, yeah. The lady birth sign, yeah. Oh. Let me see here. Okay. I'm looking. Anyway. Drinking more coffee. Okay. So, I love the mechanics of this mod called Questman Modern Quest Journal. I love the way it looks. I just don't like how it looks. Like, I would kill to put this back in a book. Just saying. Like, so we are not getting Questman. Okay, let me check one more thing. Okay. Got it. I got... There it is. Good. I'm scrolling back up. Privateer's Hold. Add Privateer's Hold to Morrowind? I don't think so. That sounds awesome. Radiant quests in Morrowind? Sure, sure. That looks good. What else? Hold on. Okay. Still skimming. Okay, we got Kogaroon already. That's fine. We have fresh loot. Character backgrounds. Don't care about that right now. Unique uniques. Okay, that looks pretty good. I do like unique uniques. Okay. Radio. Let me see here. It's a very good question. There we go. Anyway, what do we got next? I'm still skimming down the list because so far we've got for this. I'm excited to play against the skeleton archer with 50 arrows of paralysis. We're gonna have a lot of fun for sure. Currently we're looking at Eternal Flame, On Guard, Sneak is good now, Nikki's Super Boss Pack, a bunch of wares mods. We're gonna be going down the list for wares because like we have to check all these mods. Perfect Placement, Exotic Imports by Wesley, Buff Timers, Food and Beverages Distributed, Shelf Control, Radiant Quests of Morrowind, and Unique Uniques. My goodness. Okay. Grand jury declines to indict Ohio man charged with destroying flock cameras. Correct. This is a thing known as jury nullification, where someone is technically guilty, but the jury can decide to just say they're not guilty. And in order for the justice system to work the way it does, like, the jury has to be the last word. So, like, the justice, like, all the judges, all the lawyers, everyone just goes, grumble, 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 grumble. But it worked, like, it just is. It's again, in order for the justice system to work, this, like, jury nullification has to be an option. Even if, like, every judge out there is like, grumble, 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 you know? Because these people know the man is guilty. And they've decided he's not. It's that simple. Yeah. Anyway. Jury nullification is food poisoning for the person stealing your lunch. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay. Anyway. Still skimming. Okay. Don't drop your loot. Character back. No, we're not doing that. I'm still skimming. Okay. We got Kogaroon. There's furniture catalog. Let's look at that really quick. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that out. Okay, furniture catalog looks interesting. What's this? The Dark Shard. Guild guy's teleportation goes horribly wrong. Okay, we'll check that one. That looks interesting. Alchemy. We're not doing alchemy redone. Actually, hold on. Yeah, it says it replaces the alchemy window. Would this work with the alchemy Overwatch system? Because, like, I love the window here. This is a delightful, like, alchemy window. If this doesn't change the alchemy system, I think we can use it. But I need to know if it's compatible with the alchemy Overwatch mod. Let me see. Requirements. Inventory extender. We already have that. Yeah. We already have the inventory extender. That's A-okay. Let me see here. Right. Dwemer Night Terrors. I've never heard of that. You should link it to me in the OpenMW project channel of my Discord server. That's where I'm gathering these mods right now for today. Garden of Dreams. We're going to have a look at that. What else? Ah! It's clicking. It went to the wrong spot. There we go. We fixed it. Not doing the burglary overhaul, I think. We have Sneak is good now. Project Cyrodiil music. I'd rather leave the music alone for now. Community traits ported. Let's see. Select your character's past that will shape their future. No, I'm not doing that. Burger overhaul. Hey, I had a burger yesterday. It was good. Speaking of things that are good, I think I'm going to have a Fallout drink. I've got like 2 more of these. So this is the Fallout sodas, the Nuka Victory and Nuka Cherries. It's pretty good. So what do you call it? This is the Nuka Orange, and you can see right here, it's a Fallout branded drink. Gonna have one of those. I've been drinking coffee this whole time, and I feel like a little soda. Hold on. Whoop. Bottle caps. Anyway. Yay. That's the place to send me things. Let's see if the bot wants to post my socials. It might not. It might just be stupid. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, it worked. Okay. That's the delay. Okay. So, I'm gonna keep skimming. I'm using Sun's Dusk. There's no Sunset Sarsaparilla. No, I'm afraid not. So, Nuka Cherry's really good, actually. I love this one. Yeah, we got Nuka Cherry. Nuka Victory, honestly, kind of tastes terrible. It's like soda water, mostly. Like, it's got a little bit of the fruit flavor, but it's mostly soda water. And then, finally, the orange is decent. So, like, 2 out of 3? 2 out of 3 is good? Yeah. But it comes in like a pack of, assorted pack of the 3 types. And, yeah, like 1/3 of it is just kind of bad. Okay. Let me see here. I'm going to go look at these different posts, starting with this one. Okay, Eternal Flame is what we're looking at. Oh, thank you. I got some, what do you call it, corn, potatoes, and cheese. And chicken. Good, good. What does sarsaparilla taste like? It's been a long, long time. Let me see. Okay. Hold on. Eternal Flame. Here we go. I'm going to make sure I don't already have that. Flame. No, I do not have Eternal Flame, so I'm going to go ahead and add that to my list. We're just going to go over here. And, yeah, I'm going to go down this list. So, Eternal Flame. That makes your torches not go out. It's pretty nice in that regard. Like that, yeah. Let me see what else we got. But yeah. So we got dinner here as well. Anyway. Let me see what else. Okay, yeah, Eternal Flame. I'm gonna close that up now, because we got it typed. On Guard. I think we got that actually. NG. AR. Yeah, so we have it On Guard already. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and play a video for anyone who missed it, because this one is something I like showing off. Videos. And, yeah. Look at Fargoth here.
No one can challenge me. No one can challenge me.
No one can challenge me. Let's see. Hold on. This one. I'm gonna mute it though. Nervar Rising has a tendency to trigger like copyright bots. It's very silly. Same thing for Skyrim's main theme song, like the dragon fight. But yeah, you can see how this works. It's very interesting. Because your skill governs fatigue usage and damage output. But player skill governs whether you'll get hit or not. And I think that's interesting. Because, you know, blocks, parries. It's interesting stuff. The first fight with Fargoth, yeah, it's pretty funny. Okay. Need to throw this over here. There we go. Those shield graphics are nice. I wonder what mod is causing that. Yep. Yeah, your fatigue matters. Play Crimson Desert. Now that it's enhanced fully. Oh, I plan to. For sure. Yeah. On Guard, Outlander. That's still my title in Final Fantasy XIV, I think, is Outlander. I mean, if you look at my adventure, I played it Serpent Lady, but that's a different reason. Okay, here we go. Yep. I keep saying that, but I mean, it is enhanced now. They actually finished the game. I mean, that's pretty impressive because they released the game in an incomplete state, and now that it is enhanced. It's, you know, actually done. And that's pretty cool. Anyway, we got on guard already. Sneaking is good now. Let's have a look. Sneaking is good now. Sneak. Oh. Oh, look at that indicator over the guy's head. Ambushing Snowy Granius? Are we sneaking up on a cliff racer? Look at that. That's the indicator of their awareness. Incredible. What is this video game? This is not Morrowind. Critical damage. Sneak is good now. Incredible. 52 sneak. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. That's pretty neat. So, I'm going to look up sneak. Yeah, there's no sneak mod here, so we'll go ahead and apply it. Posts. Morrowind. Sneak is good now. I just need to grab that. The question mark. And type in sneak. Good. Sneak is good now. We've added it to our list. We're going to kind of go over the other ones now. Perfect placement. Okay. Got a video for that? No. But let's find out. Okay.
Perfect placement allows you to interactively arrange all your items in first-person view. Just point at an item and press G by default to pick it up. Look around to move the item. And a shadow spot will appear where the item will set down. Press G again to drop it. Other controls are displayed with an on-screen guide. Check MWSC's mod options for keybinds and more configuration.
It requires OpenMW, but there we go. Fair enough. So this is an MWSC and OpenMW supported mod. Glorious. Fine then. Perfect placement. You too can place these things. I like spears on the walls. It's pretty nice. Yep. Rings. Ring-a-ling-dings. Fair enough. And you can see the shadow there where it's going to get placed down. That's nice. Yep, so Nazim went back to Hammerfell after the... Well, I can just think about... okay, what if the Stormcloaks did win? That we know for a fact that the Stormcloaks, if they win, they kick Jarl Balgruf out of his hold. And we know that, what do you call it? Nazim is in the Jarl's pocket. Okay? So, it stands to reason... it stands to reason that if the Jarl's power goes, that Nazim's power goes as well. Meaning that he is exiled back to Hammerfell. Oh, it took years, but I earned my way to the top. You don't get to the Cloud District very often, you're sad to say. Yeah. Hold on a second, let me look this up. Got it. On Bandcamp. Okay, we got this. This is part of the Clouds album. Have you all seen Clouds? It's a pretty interesting album. It's about Nazim. It's awful. Here we go.
Looking for my husband, Nazim? Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he stuffs himself.
How close have you come to stabbing yourself with these nails? I have never stabbed myself with them. However, many times, I will go on my keyboard, and I'll try to type U, and the nail will type 7. I go to type Y, and the nail will type 6. It requires positioning your fingers in a different way, and it fucks with my muscle memory.
Side. Political matters. My Jarl's backside. I'm from the Jarl backside. I suck the finest meat. I hunt with the best wenches in the hold. I actually advise the Jarl on political matters. My input is invaluable, of course. Some may call me junk. I'm Jarl's junk. Got a problem with me. Got a problem with my Jarl.
There you go. Okay, so, yeah, Nazim in Elder Scrolls 6, it's more likely than you think. If Balgruf is deposed, then Nazim's power goes with him. Okay. That'll do it. But yeah. These, it's taken about 2 months for me to get my muscle memory down to, like, type efficiently again. Because of, the damn nails. Alright. Let's see. Perfect placement. Yeah, I've never scratched or stabbed myself by accident with them, thankfully. Alright, let's see. Perfect placement. I'm typing that in now. Hold on. Good. What are we doing after perfect placement, I wonder? Let's have a look. Exotic imports by Wesley. Okay, these are pretty good. Yeah. High quality content. Hold on. Trying to find. These are the ones I was looking for. Yeah, these specifically. This is male, female. Yeah, this is good stuff. Like we're definitely doing exotic imports by Wesley for sure. Exotic imports. Good. Now, buff timers. Show me a video. Cool. You hope Balgroof's okay. His back. Balgroof was commodified and became a duck, as you can see. Yeah. It's Balgroof the Quacker and Ulfric Stormquack. Yeah, there you go. See? Yeah. Better than, what's his name? Vivek became a Funko Pop, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Red guards have a human lifespan for the most part, yes. But, we were talking about Elder Scrolls 6 Mackie. So, you know. Yeah, what if the time between Elder Scrolls 5 and Elder Scrolls 6 is shorter than real life? What if it's 2 months later instead of several years? Yep, yep. Okay. Hold on, I'm going to go ahead and I need to send a heart emoji to the wife. Hold on. All right, it's done. Okay, next buff timers for Morrowind. Let's keep it up. So, buff timers is next. I want that. It just adds, like, yeah, oh, cool. This is actually neat. You can see the buff timers for, like, your spell effects. That's pretty cool. Anyway, let's keep it up. We're gonna close those up. Yep, delete, delete. Food and beverages distributed. I'm curious about this.
Distributes food and beverages all across Morrowind. TR. And Project Tamriel. This fixes the issue where a lot of taverns would not actually serve food or beverages. Requires OpenMW Merchant API. This was mainly an example mod to showcase the OpenMW Merchant API. But I also use it in my personal playthrough, so I figured people may like it as well.
Fair, fair. Okay, let me, I'm gonna do a thing really quick. So, you were asking about, wow. Hello, whatever the hell this is. Let's see. Incredible. Let me do this. Tap, tap. And tap, tap. There we go. That's fixed, more or less. Okay. As I was saying, let's see here. Okay. I'm trying to find the thing. I'm looking at all the different, like, Elder Scrolls stuff I got over here, and I just don't see it, unfortunately. Like, I'm looking, but I'm not seeing. It's official that Vivek is in the other... Oh, no. I was wrong. We got him. Right here. Hold on. Here is the Vivek Funko Pop. As you can see with the green screen effect, it's kind of messing with him a little. Amazing. Give me a second here. Give me a sec. I'm gonna try to turn off the effect entirely. There we go. Okay, the effect is off. We can actually see what he looks like now. Can see right there. Yeah, Vivek is a Funko Pop. It's a fate worse than death. You thought that he died when Red Mountain erupted, or he was whisked away or killed silently. All kinds of conspiracy theories about what happened to Vivek. But unfortunately, he was commodified and became a Funko Pop. That is his fate. Yeah. A fate worse than death, you might say. Anyway. So, let's see. There we go. Cool. I think we got it. We got it. Good. Checking one more thing. So yeah, let's look at that merchant API. I'm curious about that. Page not found. Huh. Was that Paladin tier 19? I mean, it's either that or Warcraft 3 Paladins. You know? It just entirely depends on which generation of Paladin you wanted, you know? Okay. In the wise words of our patron, what is his name? Richard Garriott. Was he no longer working for the company at that point? Let's just find. Hold on. Let me see. Here we go.
What's a paladin?
One more time for anyone who missed that.
What's a paladin?
Yeah. Okay. So, interestingly enough, the merchant API doesn't seem to exist. This is concerning. Let me see. OpenMW merchant API. There it is. You know what it's... You know who published this? That's a pretty interesting name there. Hold on, let me fix this. Okay. That'll do.
I like goth mommies.
Perfect. Perfect. It's the Goomba from the Super Mario Brothers movie. Yeah, yeah. That is the Goomba from the Mario Brothers movie. You're right. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to finish this off, and then we're going to keep going. The Mario Brothers movie was a so bad it's good movie. It twists in on itself and becomes a hilarious comedy. Trust the fungus. Increase potion stock. Snow lake. Wait. Oh, that's Bedrock Edition. What the hell? Hold on. Fargo. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Replaces every NPC in the game with Fargoth. All quests still function correctly. The game is fully playable. Full support for DLCs. Project Tamriel. And Tamriel Rebuild.
I see. So, every NPC has been replaced with Fargoth. Everything works. All journal entry names have been replaced with Fargoth. I see. I see. Hold on. Oh, yeah, this one's important. Crap. I remember this.
In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
Okay. We're not doing that, obviously, but it is definitely one of the mods ever made. Yeah. It replaces every NPC in the game with Fargoth. There we go. Let me go ahead and just put that in the link spam channel. Just gonna set that there for anyone who wants it. The Fargoth, yeah. Okay, what's next? Death and taxes, higher faction requirements. Right. What else? What else? They left the narration in the game files. Yes, they did. It's true. Let me see. There was, I think it was Breton male, Argonian, and Bosmer male. Yeah. All did the Morrowind intro for some reason. Survival mode. Ebonheart staffing agency. Nice. Randomly generates servants the player can hire. That's really funny. So the merchant API is something we needed. Yeah. Death and taxes. Can't say I have. You're going to have to link that. Okay. Real sprinting. Yep. Makes it so your stamina bar is empty. You can no longer run until your stamina bar fills to 10%. I see. That's awful. Swimming mechanics. Delayed restock. Yeah. Oblivion potion limits. You can only drink like 4 potions. Interesting. Sothasil expanded 3.1. I like goth mommies. Tweaks and patches. I see. Morrowind Xbox UI recreated. Do you want to use a controller to play this? Enjoy your Morrowind Xbox UI recreated. Intelligence loop patch. I'm not doing that. Shut the fuck up, Calvis. Oh, no. You prefer the Xbox? Tell Arun, unlimited slaves for sale. Wow. Okay. Controller interface overhaul. Anyway. Classic Xbox icons. Neat. I see where you become a taxman. Is it compatible with BCOM? My concern is compatibility issues with BCOM. Functional slave markets. Alternate start. You are not the narrator. I see. We're fine. We'll close that up. All right. I need the Morrowind Merchant API. Hold on. Open MW Merchant API. Good. Close that. Then we need to grab the food and drinks distributed. That's a big deal. Yep. Food and beverages. You didn't watch my Tale of Two Wastelands playthrough, did you? We enslaved the Enclave and the Brotherhood of Steel and all of Megaton. We used the Mesmetron on them, and they go, "I'm a slave now!" It's pretty funny. Yeah. Yep. Let me see here. I'm curious about this. If I go over to playlists and I grab that. Okay. So we got our Tale of Two Wastelands playlist here. And you can see what I'm talking about as I skim this. Hold on. I don't remember being a slave. Yeah, exactly. So we got 34 parts. Let's grab this one here. Hold on. Let me see. I just want to try to find a thing. The layout of this particular building is very strange. Oh, there's a couple pre-war books. Hold on. I'm trying to find the actual... Yeah, there's no one here to enslave, sadly. See the direction we're supposed to go? What? This is the way. No idea. I thought there was a particular part around here. It's part of why we're here. So, nope. I think this is all non-humans. How very strange. There it is. Well, I was going to show you someone getting enslaved, but, you know, unfortunately, these are all just super mutants. These dead mercenaries, definitely dine and dash. Dine and dash, yes. Corpses, dine and dash, very important. Well, do you recommend Tale of Two Wastelands? You bet. If you follow the Best of Times guide, you're going to end up with the most stable version of Fallout 3 you can possibly have. Here, hold on. Let me pull up the Best of Times guide for you. It's not there. It's not there. What a shame. Tell you again. Anyway, it looks like the old Harry Potter games, but it's actually... it's a new game that is, again, co-op optional. It feels a lot like Gary's Mod at times with how ridiculous it gets. There is a free demo on the Steam page, so you can try it before you buy it. But, yeah, it's Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. I had forgotten that I shilled that. Do you ever cringe watching past you? I don't like my own voice, but I've listened to it for 16 years now, doing videos, so I've gotten over it. In a similar way to, kind of, no, not similar at all. I used to hate my face as well, but I don't hate that anymore either. No one likes to hear their own voice, to be fair. Yeah. Point is that I've gotten over it. I've gotten over a lot of problems that I used to have. And, let's see. I was going to show off, like, the enslavement mechanics, but I don't think anyone got enslaved on this stream. Believe it or not. That's kind of sad. Death and taxes integrate into TR, so we'll need a patch. I see. Oh, wait. I think we got it. Yeah, we did it. Watch this. This is the enslavement mechanic.
What's going on? Who are you again?
Yeah. You got something that belongs to me. I need it back.
Huh? I do? I don't think so. But go ahead and take a look if you want.
That's right. Put this collar on. Start running to Paradise Falls, or your head will explode.
I'm a slave now. Don't kill me, please. I'm going.
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said like we did an entire playthrough based around enslaving people. The Brotherhood of Steel, the what do you call it? The Enclave, all of them. Yeah. You like the head roll? Yeah, exactly. If you just look at the oh, that is funny. Let me see here. Anything else we got? Nah, we're good. We're good. Let me see. So, Death and Taxes is going to need a compatibility patch for the new Tamriel rebuilt, you said? Let me look. Mods using this. Ashfront patch collection, Death and Taxes, Ashfront Shadowguard compatible, Death and Taxes higher faction requirements, patches of the Incarnate. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We need the patch for purists. That's what we need. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah. Patch for purists. Completely forgot about this thing. Ahem.
Patch for Purists is an unofficial patch for the Elder Scrolls 3. Morrowind Game of the Year edition, which attempts to continue where the latest official version of the game left off. Over 9,000 plus bugs still present in the game have been fixed. Share report abuse.
Share report abuse, yeah. Report abuse. I've definitely been abusing many things. Okay. What do we got over here? Triple checking something to make sure we aren't lost. Alright. One more thing. You're hyped for The Witcher 3 Remastered? So am I. He said at least it's not an Arthmore mod. Yeah. Well, there are optional patches you can use for the patch for purists. It's really interesting. The new Castlevania? I haven't played it yet. It's done by the people who made Dead Cells. It's pretty nice. Let me fix a thing really quick. You're only thinking about Mega Man now? I like both, for sure. Let me see here. Think that's it. Okay. I fixed a thing real quick, and we're good to go. So,
Morrowind, like most Bethesda games, is infamous for being buggy. Although some fix packs were scattered around the internet, most were poorly done and incompatible. A complete and tested community patch was needed. A pure patch that polishes this diamond of a game without adding any questionable content or changing the gameplay in any significant way, hence the purist moniker.
Okay. Yeah, the Morrowind patch project was a little special. I still remember when it removed the jury-rigged Wraithguard. That was a good time.
I decided to make such a project a reality a few years ago. I researched the game, its internal workings, and how to work with the construction set. It's been a long way. But with the great help of so many fans from all across the globe, this patch was made a reality. Patch for Purists is an unofficial patch for the Elder Scrolls 3. Morrowind Game of the Year edition, which attempts to continue where the latest official version of the game left off. Over 9,000 plus bugs still present in the game have been fixed.
Yeah, there was someone arguing about that. Let's see. American flag as a shield bash? Oh, what are you talking about? That sounds pretty funny, though. I don't know. Have you ever played Metal Wolf Chaos? Now that is an American game. Jeez. It's a Japanese. It's the way the Japanese built up America in at that one specific point in time. It was hold on. Let's see. Yep. Hold on.
Quarter of the 21st century that erupted in various cities throughout the nation. Freedom was dead in America. However, one final hope in opposing the coup d'etat forces remained. This final hope being the U.S. president himself.
The President of the United States goes around in a mech and shoots enemy forces, yes. That's Metal Wolf Chaos.
What do you stand for, Michael? Be certain of your death here and now. Now, come at me with all your body and soul. Die!
That's pointless, Mr. President.
Nothing is pointless, and the reason is because I'm the president of the great United States of America. Take America back! Yeah! I always make the impossible possible, and I'm gonna keep on doing so.
Way to go, Mr. President. No.
Yeah. That's that is a glorious meme game. Yep. There you go. Yeah, it's on PC. You can get it on Steam. You thought that was Morrowind? No. But yeah, Metal Wolf Chaos is one of the most unique games. That's for sure. Okay. Anyway, Morrowind patch for purists. We need this. We need this in here. Yeah. Patch for... hold on. Let me see. Got it. Patch for purists is added. Imagine Morrowind with mech suits. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, we already have, what is that game? Fallout New Vegas running in the OpenMW engine. So, anything's possible. Hold on, wasn't there a, Morrowind, OpenMW RTS mod? Let's see, yeah. There's the OpenMW, real-time strategy game, mod, where you play an RTS using, okay, so this is Starwind, the Star Wars Total Conversion for Morrowind. This is Mario Hazard, the, what do you call it? The Resident Evil, clone. And then, let's see, yeah, this is Morrowind itself, right here. And then there should be, yeah, that's all Morrowind there. Yeah, exactly. So you said Kenshi? Yeah, exactly. Kenshi's just a third-person, like RTS Morrowind, basically. Yeah, that's basically it. But that's the Morrowind real-time strategy game. Yeah.
A add-in to OpenMW to use the engine as a RTS, real-time strategy, engine instead of an action role-playing game.
Yeah, there's RoboWind as well. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah, RWC RoboWind. Looks like they maybe took down the video. Hold on. Let me go. I'm looking it up right now. I don't see it at the moment. RWC. Hold on. RWC. Okay, here we go. Looks like I found someone playing RoboWind. So we're going to take this guy's stream and play it really quick and kind of see what I mean. This is RoboWind. and kind of see how it's, what do you call it? It's Morrowind, but it's sci-fi. There's also controllable spaceships and things. I'm just here, yeah. Kind of see. It's a first-person shooter. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, he's playing Morrowind on his stream as well, so that's interesting. But I was mostly looking for like the laser blade there. That's pretty cool. He's got like a weapon wheel in Morrowind. That's important. Yeah. Okay, that's neat stuff. So Robo-Wind. Yeah. All right, we got the patch for purists already. Close that. Next up is shelf control, where it says, let me see, bookmark with for the tome. Page says delicate. I don't think so. I don't think we're doing shelf control. Radiant Quests of Morrowind. There's a bounty board with Radiant Quests. I see, I see. Arkan, the Mages Guild is looking generous reward for for each piece of Dwemer scrap metal. Looking for gold. Decent living as a fisherman. Bring crabs, dreg wax, and slaughter fish to the following merchants. I see, I see. Much nether is needed. Calling all swords and mercenaries, the blight worsens. Good men in Myr fall victim by the day. The temple is issuing rewards for each blighted creature slain. See our representatives. Okay. That's pretty good. The Radiant Quests of Morrowind. Good, good. That should do it. What else? Uniques. Yes. Uniques is pretty simple. It just gives all the unique items a unique appearance. Yep. Dagoths. Stormforge. Ooh. Creeper. Mola Granda looks unique. That's kind of nice. I like that. And, yep, the Shock Centurion, the Advanced Steam Centurion, they all have their own unique appearances. Dreg Warlord, Mudcrab Merchant, Old Bluefin. Different unique lanterns. Cloud Cleaver. Oh, that witch. She stole my axe, Cloud Cleaver. Alright. Uniques. You know the story of Cloud Cleaver's loss? It's very interesting. Because basically this this Nord was going to escort a lady to the Mages Guild. And then he got handsy with her. You know, tried to touch her inappropriately. And so she paralyzed him, took all his stuff, and then left him naked and paralyzed on the side of the road. And he didn't like that very much and wants her dead. Yep. It's true. It's true. Uniques. Anyway, you get to choose who to side with in that quest. But really, I mean, you can just kill him and be done with it. Or you can, well, there's no real value in siding with her. Siding with him over her, because he doesn't really have anything to give you. He's been stripped. So, yep. The Naked Nord quests. Very Morrowindy. There's like 3 Naked Nords in the vanilla game, and then there's like 2 more in Tamriel Rebuilt. Right, let's see. Furniture catalog. What's this?
Shop furniture catalog for modern, affordable furniture to make your house a home. 500 plus furniture from base game.
I see. So how does it work? Are they placeable items? What the menu looks like? Grayslands. Reorder button. Yeah. I see. Okay then. Yeah, this looks pretty good. The furniture catalog. Let's get some furniture. Good. Furniture catalog is done. You said duplicated and they made fun of it in Mournhold? I can't remember what they did with it in Mournhold, to be honest. But I know that Tamriel Rebuilt has, like, 2 versions of Naked Nords as well. Which makes sense. Does the Nord teach you a skill or something? I don't think so. Okay. Let's see. Furniture catalog. The Dark Shard. I see. What is the dark? What requires the Dark Shard? The Dark Shard Russian translate? No, thank you. Okay, so the Dark Shard. Good. That is. Oh wow, cats. But no.
First, a routine trip goes dangerously wrong. Then strange, unsettling phenomena begin to be reported by people all across Vardenfell. And it seems to be getting worse over time.
Yeah.
What is behind these mysterious events? And what will the consequences be for anyone who dares to investigate further?
To get started, travel via guild guide at night. Walkthrough available here. Looks interesting. It requires MWSE/MGEXE. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on this one. It's not really OpenMW aware. It requires the Morrowind script extender. Anyway, alchemy redone. Go look at something really quick. Where is it? Al should be right there. Posts. Okay. Just one person limit time, so I didn't test this mod for compatibility with all the others that touch alchemy. Report any potential issues. I see. Alchemal hustle, dubious concoctions. Let's see. They have issue where the alchemy window won't show on the apparatus. Okay. I think I can just use the vanilla. Because the vanilla for OpenMW alchemy window is actually very different from the alchemy window in the base game. It's much better. So, no, I'm not going to do alchemy redone. There's some issues with that. Okay, what about the Garden of Dreams? Let's see. Morrowind Modding Madness. I see. What's this?
Follow the horrifying path of an individual cursed by prophecy to die in every possible outcome. Catch glimpses of a mysterious presence hunting you across magical realms. Unravel the mythical nature of how death and fate are intertwined in the Elder Scrolls universe. 3 more Igtong quests from the new monastery of Mephala. Almost 15,000 objects using over 500 custom models placed in expansive new areas to explore. Voice acting by Rena Hawk.
Alright, let's see. Muse. Trying to see what we want to do here. Diverse blood. We need graphic herbalism. We need that. Give me graphic herbalism. Morrowind Nexus. Good, good. Throw that up there. Graphic herbalism. And then completionist. Really? I never seen completionists open MW. Interesting. So this is a Morrowind quest tracker. That's pretty cool. I can't wait to not use that. Oh, well. I need to go AFK for a minute and grab something, but we're pretty much good to go. We're going to be adding more. I think this is actually pretty good. Oh, AAB. Yeah. Garden of Dreams. We're going to add this first. What? Hold on. Did I miss something? I need to check something again really quick. Dark Shard used. Script Center. Let me check one thing. Yeah. I added the Dark Shard to my list, but I shouldn't have. Because it doesn't track. Like, it's a script extender, not an OpenMW mod. So let's see. Okay, graphic herbalism. Here we go. Now it works with OpenMW. So basically, the way this works is you don't need the scripts. The meshes themselves are what allow the graphic herbalism to work. And then, like, OpenMW itself just kind of supplies its own scripts. So, graphic herbalism. What? Anything else? Alright. I'm going to look at the Sothocil patches and stuff for later. But, wait. Let me look at the food really quick. Food. Yeah, food and beverages distributed. That we got that already. Alright. So we're going to look at Sothocil Expanded, Nikki's super bosses, and all of the wares related mods. And that'll be when I get back in just a couple minutes. We've been at this for 2 hours. I need a short break. I had a brownie and a couple other things. But let's see here. Okay. Wrong thing. There we go. So what were you looking at? We're going to look at these super bosses here real quick. Okay.
Add several custom, detailed bosses, often with scripted components, to challenge high-level players.
That's pretty cool. It requires bosses pack 1. How does this hold up today, considering it's a 2022 mod? I mean, it's, that sounds like it's old, but in the context of Morrowind, that isn't that old. Test and OpenMW. OpenMW is recommended. Shadow of Nerevar. I see. Let's have a look at the other pack then. This requires high-level boss pack. Let's have a look.
Add 7 boss characters to challenge otherwise overpowered high-level player characters.
I see.
Do you have an overpowered endgame character? Was Vivek a painfully easy fight for you? Worried there's nothing left to give you a good challenge? Tired of endgame content mods that just slap tens of thousands of health points onto enemies and call it a day? Have I got the mod for you? This mod adds 7 new bosses scattered across Vardenfell and Solstheim, each with different and unique abilities and cool, useful loot. They are designed to provide an entertaining challenge to endgame players.
I see.
With that in mind, I designed them around the philosophy that obscenely large health pools are not fun. And so there is an emphasis on high damaging but killable bosses, often with particular weaknesses or strategies that work better against some than others. The emphasis is on trying not to get hit. A very high / enhanced speed stat for dodging attacks, healing items, and other tactical advantages are recommended. That in mind, obscenely large health pools is a relative term, and these were made for endgame players to not one-shot. They have more health than bosses in the base game by a somewhat fair margin. I play-tested these bosses with a level 65 character who verges on abusing Fortify strength and luck effects and find them pretty difficult. They might encourage you to seek further power to help beat them. On the other hand, maybe you really went overboard with alchemy stacking and will find them easy. Only one way to find out.
That's right.
Every boss features new unique items. 1. Sam features newly textured unique items. Lore friendliness was treated as secondary to an entertaining gaming experience.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought when I heard that. I'm going to check a thing really quick. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. That's pretty cool. And let's see what other people have said. 7 posts related to it. These are very cool. Account closed. These look great. Look forward to stumbling upon them in a fresh save. Yep. Okay. Quite a few of these bosses are punch hard, knock you down, and then win. Yeah, restore fatigue potions, exactly. I see. Let's see. Fair enough. This'll work. So it's called Nikki's High-Level Boss Pack. Nikki's High-Level Boss Pack. What else? Nikki's super bosses. Here they are. Cool. So Nikki's high-level boss pack and Nikki's super bosses. Those are good. What else? What else? So, okay, Sotasil Expanded. We need to look at the actual Sotasil Expanded. Uploading for personal use. Press go to train with. Reduce light brightness. I don't need to worry about that then. NPCs do not get disabled. Keeps a few NPCs from getting disabled after completing the main quest. No, I don't mind that. Increased merchant gold. Don't care about that. Yeah. And just run with the default Sotasil Expanded. Let's have a look at Morrowind. Ware's Ultimate. So we're gonna look at Drip. The warehouse. Let's see. We're just gonna kind of poke at this. Yep. Lucky coins. Morrowind trading cards. Shinies. There it is. Surf racers. We can't do unidentified items, sadly. But this should be interesting. We've opened up a few mods. We're gonna have a peek at them really quick. And let's see. First is dynamic item properties. Not doing that. Yeah. Okay. Warehouse. Where's a Where mod collection? So this would be different outfits. Yeah. Fair enough. Boobies. And yeah, different armors. It's really interesting. Dwemer loot. Let's see here. Different halberds and things. Different clothing. Wearable lich robes. Potted plants. I see. Different outfits. Sharp weapons. I see sharp weapons and prime weapons. Okay. Different rings. Fishy sticks. Very good, very good. I didn't expect to see fishy sticks, but here we are. Of course, Welkid stones. Joe Basha's spell tomes. I see. Copy. They call it, whoops. Backside, yes. Let me check that really quick. Very strange. All right. Okay. Anyway. What's this? Warehouse. Okay, so this is like a collection of, it's a mod collection. Armor, clothing. Okay, what this one requires. Where's Ultimate? I don't need to wear that specifically. Let's see. Read the attached article if you are new to wares or modding and creating the essence. I just need the items added to the list, and then I will populate them. It's fine. So let's see. Shop removed. Yes, this is a really interesting setup. These are mod history. Oh, yeah. So we're grabbing these mods individually. Mod history is down, isn't it? Pretty sure it's gone. Like, gone. That's depressing. Yeah. What do you mean these mods are gone? Okay. Let's see. Some of it has been preserved on the Internet Archive. Yeah. But that unto itself is usually a problem. Modular version of wares. Here we go. Yeah. TSR. Where's a fire? You take the thing there. Lost Mads are super sad. About 70% of the stuff has been saved. I see. I see. Let's go. So, this looks like it it was last updated recently, but it doesn't really use OpenMW. This is more of a its own thing. Yes. Okay. Remember when they used to say what's on the internet is forever? That depends. It's only when someone hates you. They'll make sure to preserve the things that are inconvenient to you or that you know, support them, right? Like there are dedicated crazy people who will absolutely put in time and effort to screwing you over and making sure the things that are inconvenient to you stay up on the internet. However, things that nobody cares about or people have forgotten about, you know, like mod projects, those can very well disappear forever. It's true. Lost media is real. Let's see. Where's Ultimate? Requirements. I guess that's fine. So, let me see here. What mod you want patched into the Where's a Fire? At its core, Where's provides variety to your game. Got it. Where's base? Let's see. Does nothing without the Where's add-ons. Good. Good. So we're getting Where's Ultimate. Yeah. Where's Ultimate? And then we need the different Where's mods that are supported by this. I'm also going to check the mods using this file. There's 50 mods using this file. Not sure I want any of them. It should be fine, though. Second page. A skeleton in your closet being described as lost media is funny to you. Well, that's just it. Unless somebody is alive to hate you, they're not going to put in effort to preserve something. That's the reason why they why stuff gets preserved usually. Is someone's dedication. Yep. Anyway. Wesley's mods for Wares. Anything else? Visions. I don't think so. Okay. That should do it. Wesley's mods for Wares. What's this? Original armors, Beastmaster armor, Night Song armor, the lamp. Hell yeah. That's what I want. So Wesley's mods for Wares. Got it. Next, rituals. What's this? Rituals. Reminds me of a ritual you have to perform in Ultima 8 to summon Pyros, one of the 4 titans. You had to, like, put a specific candle in a specific spot and stuff. Perform a little ritual. Yep. The dock side. I see. What's the sand? It is the sand meme, I think. Hold on. Someone posted it there, I think. Let me look at sci-fi. No, I don't see it here. So the overwhelming majority of human creative output is lost media? Yes, but people weren't thinking specifically of mods. They were ascribing to this doctrine that anything on the internet is forever, and you know, it isn't. Let's see here. I think I see it in a different tab. Good. No, it's not there. I don't see it. Oh, well. Yeah, we can go. So, rituals. What's this?
Perform rituals to obtain longer-term buffs. Open MW 0.50 plus only. Now with permanent Daedrus summoning.
Permanent Daedrus summoning with a ritual. You were looking at my nails. You're a mechanic by trade, and you got a fingernail ripped completely off at work. Oh, sometimes you wish you picked a different career. I understand. I really do. Where's Ultimate and Crafting Framework are optional. The mod will work without them. Do I have Crafting Framework on my list? Let's crafting. I have simply crafting. I need to add Crafting Framework to this list. Good. So. Daedric Refinement. Doesn't matter. Crafting, OpenMW, Crafting Framework. There it is. Yeah. Good. Now, close that. Or should I say go back? And then rituals. Where did we end up with the others? Wasn't Lua Bounty Hunter? It was... Where's Ultimate? And then Ritual. Yeah. Good. We got Rituals. Next. Where's Ultimate? Got that already. Yeah. It's the same thing. They're the same thing. Where's Aware Mod Collection? These are the ones I wanted, and unfortunately it looks... I need to check. Hold on. Okay. So it's the furniture for wear, standalone version. Good. So Joe Bosch is spelled. So you can grab them from here. That's perfect. Did you do your own nails this time? No. The wife did these. Not only did she... I mean, this is like really, really low quality nail polish. It didn't come out well. But you can't really tell unless you're in person. Like, it doesn't really capture on camera well how bad it is. But she put sealant on top of it so it won't chip and break off as quickly as the red nail polish did. All right, let's see. This is warehouse. Good. No, warehouse, and it should be collection. Good. Close that now. Next up are mods for wares. I see. To be fair, this is unfortunately exactly what I want. What a shame. Yeah. The sluttiest of armors are made by women's. This is fine. All right, let's see. I just wish that we could have the slutty armors for the men as well. That would be good. So there's a lot of time between Skyrim and Test 6. Is there? We don't know. No idea. Do you think Test has been kept into cultural relevance like GTA? No, or is it lost like single-player Final Fantasy? That's a very good question. I think that Starfield did a lot of damage to people's what do you call it? Enthusiasm, yes. To people's enthusiasm for the Bethesda brand. But I think there's enough people said you don't need pants for the victory dance. That is true. That is 100% true. You don't need pants for the victory dance. You are correct. Okay. So, anyway, what do we got? I'm still looking. Mods for us. We can close that. But this one. Oh wow, these are pretty nice too. Yeah, these are a nice variety of robes. I like them quite a bit. Looks good. Looks good. We will grab those then. AOIMEBELHO's mods. Yeah. And those are good. Clothing and armor merges. The Bob's Armories. Bob. Hey, does Bob's Armories look like they belong in Mountain Blade? I don't know. Kind of weird. Let's see. Yep. We shall see what happens with the Elder Scrolls and Fallout, because that's what Microsoft is banking on. They're like gutting everything else and basically saying Elder Scrolls, Fallout. They're also saying Doom, but they actually want to make Doom on like an extreme budget. They want to cut people. Also, it looks like they're directing Machine Games to make a bunch of like Quake and Doom stuff as well. But it looks like most Microsoft properties are dead or are dying. So we'll see what happens with the Elder Scrolls and Fallout moving forward. You know what they say, if you're not growing, you're dying. They said Activision potentially replacing 343 for Halo. I don't know. I mean, Call of Duty was in a league of its own as far as money goes. Like, people would buy Call of Duty just based on the name, sight unseen, without, like, any knowledge about the game, like, that was coming out. They basically didn't need to market it if they didn't want to. Is gaming in general hitting a wall? AAA gaming has hit a point right now where the economy is down, but these companies need to continue to show growth or they will fail their investors. So basically, their companies are abandoning expenses left and right. Like, before, companies were doing what we refer to as expeditionary spending, where they would experimentally, like, roll the dice on a new IP. Roll the dice on a new IP over and over and over, right? But they've stopped doing that now. They're trying to go with what's safe, what can reliably get money. And it's kind of at odds with what's going on with the economy right now. The rich are absolutely richer than they've ever been before. That is true. But on the flip side, the poor are the middle class is basically non-existent at this point, and the poor have gotten even poorer to the point where they cannot afford luxuries. So we're at a point right now where unless something changes, a good chunk of Microsoft's consumer base will be unable to buy the $80, $90, $100 special edition of the game. They won't be able to make discretionary purchases because they're too busy trying to pay their rent, right? And so it's kind of a 1-2 punch, right? First they overspent and they didn't really have a mind for games. That Microsoft, I mean. And then on the other side, there's less money to play with at this point. So, yeah, it's at an interesting point where, like, people aren't being consumers due to lack of interest. People are, they're not being consumers because they can't be consumers. Yep. What's the reason it took so long to get Elder Scrolls 6 out? They're focusing on Starfield. That's it. Yeah. That's the reason. They did not split their teams. They focused all in on Starfield, saying this is a game we intend to be played for years. And they had faith that this was going to be their next big IP, and that they were going to have 3 main IPs. They were going to have Starfield, Fallout, and Elder Scrolls as like 3 big franchises. That's what they believed. And as you can see, Starfield, I enjoyed Starfield personally. I just don't enjoy it enough to play it again at this point. I'm like, I played it, I've enjoyed it, I'm done with it, right? And that's an indictment unto itself if you think about it, because I'll be playing Skyrim for what, almost 10,000 hours now. Yeah. My goodness. Yeah, I was playing Skyrim for almost 10,000 hours, and yet after 200 hours of Starfield, I'm just done with it. Done with it for good, Beware the Flame Atronach pipeline. Yeah, I've got that one. Give me a sec. Let me see. Yeah, that was a pretty funny one. Let me go to my tomb page. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Shenanigans. I said that for Beware the Pipeline, I said I don't know anything about this personally, right? Of course, if we check the real post, I then said, ahem, I lied. I know everything about this. Yeah. Anyway, that is the Flame Atronach pipeline, as you can see right there, from 1996 to what do you call it? 2011. Yeah. Okay. It's funny how they're purposefully trying to build infinite replayability into a game and it had the opposite effect. Correct. Absolutely correct. No question. Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5 took so long to come out because Fallout 76 and Starfield. Yeah. Well, Fallout 76 actually did a lot, made a lot of money. Kind of like the Elder Scrolls Online. Fallout 76, despite being hated by classic Fallout fans, Fallout 3 and 4 fans overwhelmingly stuck to it. Yeah. Fallout 76 was a lot better received than critics make it out to be. and has made them oodles and oodles of money. Yep. Fallout Shelter, yeah. Fallout Shelter made them tons of money, too. It's literally just Starfield that kind of ruined Bethesda's reputation. Remember that the most loud voices in gaming, kind of like mine, are actually an extreme minority. The vast majority of people will play and enjoy a game, and that's that. But I need to flip my color up. You can't fake player numbers, really, you know. You can say, oh, one platform's more populated than another, but the reality is that basically nobody's playing Starfield now compared to other Bethesda games. And that is the indictment, the damning statement more than anything else, is that just, you know, the game that they intended to be infinitely replayable, nobody's playing it. No one's playing it. Anyway, with that all said, okay. What do we got? I'm looking at a thing. Nah. It's a sad situation. Yeah. You said Elder Scrolls 2 to 5 came out within 5 years of each other in each game. And people were complaining it was too long. It's true. It's absolutely true. And then Skyrim was the last Elder Scrolls game ever made. Hold on a second. Let's pull up the meme again. There's a good one for this. Here we go. Let me see. I'm going to the Microslop channel. And going down from Microslop. Here we go. So, babe, come to bed. I have a surprise for you. Not now. Todd released another Skyrim patch. I have to run the downgrader again. There we go. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. What else we got? Okay. Bob's Armories. I'm going to grab that really quick. Yeah, Bob's Armories for wares. Cool. For wares. What else? Maybe in 2030, we'll get another Elder Scrolls 6 trailer. I'm confident that either next year or the year after, we'll get Elder Scrolls 6. I'm also fairly confident it's going to be not that good. But that's another matter. Like, I don't think it'll take to 2030. I'm pretty confident we'll get like, Microsoft has lit a fire under their asses. Whether they can perform under pressure after having half of their studio cut, we'll have to see. DB, it's good to see you. We've just been working on adding mods to this list. Most of them are OpenMW plugins. So we're making all kinds of changes to it. I'm really happy about this, actually. Yeah. Okay. Love Claude, finish it. Cool. All right. Anyway. Yeah, I figured that this is going to take like 3 or 4 sessions for me to like fully like flesh out my mod list. But that's because I'm sitting here yapping while I'm doing it, you know? Let me see. They'll have Claude finish coding the game. Who's Microsoft's AI? Or did Microsoft pull out of the AI business? Are they just like tying into Claude now? I don't even know. I don't know anything about the modern LLM landscape. I took some time I took some time and I built an LLM myself and trained it, figured out how they work. I'm fairly uninterested in the future of LLMs, but yes, you have no idea what you said wrong. Oh, the word London. On Twitch, London is a flagged word for me to approve because people were like, "Are you going to play Fallout London?" And so I realized like this is just going to be a continuous question, and so I added it to my blacklist, and then I never took it off. All these years later, or you know. But yeah, this is from like when a new game comes out or a new mod like mega mod comes out and I have no interest in talking about it, I add it to my blacklist so that the messages just get held forever, right? And I've forgotten to release London on Twitch. That's the I'm definitely going to play it eventually, but not anytime soon. You know what I mean? Like, I realized I wasn't going to play it that year. And so I was just like, I'm done talking about this shit, you know? Anyway. Okay. You said they don't talk about Copilot as much. It's kind of a dead end. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anyway. I've got a lot. Like, look at all these tabs. These are all mods that we need to go over. All of these. Yes. Please play Lantern of the Laughless Saint. Not in early access. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'll buy the game when it's out, but I'm not really enthused about playing early access games at this time. Yeah. I've already got too many other games to play right now. But yeah, I get what you mean. I totally get what you mean. It looks interesting, just the same way as Ardenfell looks interesting. But the next big game that I'm playing, unless something comes out to supplant it, is going to be Crimson Desert. Yeah. Yep. When was the last time I bought or played a game in early access? Oof. I bought 30XX in early access to support the developer because I had played 20XX and I went and I said, okay, I want this game to be done. So I went ahead and I bought it. And I never played it in early access, but I bought it in early access specifically to support the developer. Because I was just like, yeah. Are you interested in GTA 6? No. I liked Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, San Andreas. Those are the Grand Theft Auto games I like. I will also play Saints Row 2, 3, and 4 for completely different reasons. Like, the reason I play Saints Row 2 is completely different from the reason I play 3. The reason I play 3 is completely different from the reason I play 4. They are functionally different games. For sure. Anyway. Let's see. Yeah, Saints Row 2 and 3 are great. Yeah. 4 is a superhero game disguised as Saints Row, and that's fine. But you have to know that's what it is going into it, you know? Let's see. Which Saints Row will I play when GTA 6 comes out? Probably 2. Yeah. Scrolls likes or open world RPGs. Yeah, there's a lot of quote unquote Morrowind likes. Even though Ardenfall has a world that feels reminiscent of Morrowind, its factioning systems is more based on like New Vegas, and its combat is more based on Skyrim. So, you know, like, Ardenfall isn't really a Morrowind-like, despite people like lumping it in that category. And Dread Delusion is more reminiscent of Kingsfield than it is Morrowind, despite it containing Morrowind isms like living gods and stuff, you know. And big mushrooms. Yes, and big mushrooms. Okay. What turns you off from the newer GTA games? Well, GTA 5 is focused mostly on GTA Online. I don't give a shit about GTA Online. I will crack my game so I don't have to sign into your social club bullshit to play my single-player game. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I don't need Bob's Armories. Enhanced economies for wares. Let's have a look. Good. Killing spree. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. So, Bob's Armories. It's enhanced economies. There it is. Enhanced economies for wares. I want all of these. Enhanced economics for wares. These are, like, we're overhauling vendors to have, like, tons and tons and tons of stuff. And that's fine. Yep. Okay. Direct and open world RPG would be your two top pillars. Unfortunately, I believe that Skyrim actually nailed what it meant to be an open world RPG. The writing could have just been better. Obviously, the world could have been better. Could have been a better size, I mean. Could have had more, like, details, like, you know, actual, not jails, but, like, actual courtrooms and stuff, you know, actual politics. But aside from, like, those nitpicks, if you're talking about core pillars, Skyrim nailed what it meant to be an open world game. That is to say, it, like, everything is very recognizable, and you can flow from location to location to location, and you never feel like you're taken out of the experience. Going from, say, Helgen Keep to, what do you call it, Riverwood, to the Ember Shard Mine, to Falkreath, or to Whiterun. It's like, all of it feels organic, flowing from location to location to location, and all of it is recognizable. So, if you're going to procedurally generate it, you're going to have to create visibility zones where this region looks distinct from that region. Otherwise, you're going to fatigue your players, right? If you don't create some sort of visual distinction. Even if that visual distinction isn't meaningful, say it's just like a retexture, it needs to exist in the minds of players. You want to experience the writing everyone praises about in Elder Scrolls 3 and 4, but they were too obtuse, clunky, high friction for you to ever play? Interesting. I don't think Elder Scrolls 4 is particularly well written, outside of some, like, a couple standout side quests. I think the experience of Elder Scrolls 4 is fun, provided you can get over the hurdle of its leveling system, which, I mean, I would just install Ultimate Leveling or, what do you call it? Either Ultimate Leveling or Oblivion XP. I'd install one of those two mods to, like, replace the leveling system entirely. But no, I'm afraid even the Oblivion remaster has the main issue of the fact that, like, monsters continue to level up and your gear caps at, like, level 25. It's very strange. Yep. Said playing a mage and making your own spells is tolerable. Yeah. I mean, Elder Scrolls 4 is a good game, but I wouldn't call it a good story. Elder Scrolls 3 is a good story. A very well written world, I will say. And all the factions in some way inform that world, but there are a lot of people out there who just don't understand what's going on. Like, they will see a faction in Morrowind as just a bunch of unrelated fetch quests. They don't realize that when they were sent to kill this guy, they were actually they have an opportunity to warn this guy, hey, this lady wants you dead. Why are you being a necromancer? I'm not a necromancer. You know, and it opens up a whole can of worms where, wait a second, this person you were sent to kill for being a necromancer isn't a necromancer. The person who's sending you on all these fetch quests is using you for her own political gain. And when you look at all of the different fetch quests and things like that, they all have some connection to the greater world. Like, outside of course, the Imperial Cult and the Imperial Legion, because those are Todd Howard factions and are poorly made. Todd Howard's stuff in Morrowind is bad, and everyone else's stuff is pretty good. Isn't that funny? Yes. My goodness. It's a bunch of fetch quests if you're a dumb lummox who just follows orders. Yes. You can be duped into destroying the Thieves Guild for, what do you call it? For the Fighters Guild. And it's really not even the Fighters Guild themselves. It's the leader of the Fighters Guild is, how do I put this? He's in the pocket of the Kimono Tong. And the Kimono Tong's kingpin is Orvis Drent. And you look at, like, the familial relationships between each other, and it's kind of amazing. Yeah. My goodness. She's hot and asks you to butcher thieves, yes. He owes the mob money. But he owes the local mob money, and the cartels who are trying to come in, he's trying to, like, exterminate them. Or have you exterminate them, I should say. Oh, no. Oh, no. DLSS 5 rendering test? I need to see what this is. This looks terrible. Hold on. This looks awful. Let's have a look. Hold on. Okay. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. But nah, it's not truly awful. I don't know. Oops. Fix this. Yeah. But it's definitely not what the company's hyped it up to be either. That's funny. All right, enhanced economics for wares. It said it's not that bad, but it's not good either. Correct. Absolutely correct. You got it. All right, 207. Here we go. Haha, finally, plastic skin. Yes. I wouldn't know anything about that. Hold on. Sorry. I wouldn't know anything about that. There we go. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Halalu politics. Got you in a loop. Yes. I'm wondering who is duping who. Yep. Exists to make Nvidia's monopoly even more unassailable. Nobody's gonna actually use it. It's not the magic bullet that they've been advertising it to be. We already knew it was terrible back then when they advertised it, but, you know. It turns out it's not as bad as they marketed it to be, but it's also not good. So it's like, Can you imagine, like, that is the peak of praise? The peak of praise is, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Still bad. Is there a level bypass mod for Daggerfall where you can be under-leveled and still attempt a quest? I don't understand. You should be able to attempt quests while under-leveled. It's just, unless you're talking about, like, the main quest has a couple level gates, I guess. Oh, right. Let me go ahead and grab friends and foes. Yes. Sold as a magic bullet, and it's not as bad as it could have been. Yeah, exactly. Yep. It was, they tried to sell it as a magic bullet, but it was, it looked awful in the trailers. Just awful. Okay, friends and foes. Picking that up. Danny, by the way, you can find her YouTube channel. She makes a lot of Morrowind mods. She's big. You're asking what topic? DLSS 5. Hold on. Okay. What do we have here? Modders unlock experimental DLSS 5. They have added Cloud Strife. Glorious. Yes. That is awful. Hold on a second. I need to fix this really quick. Hold on. I'm trying to grab that. Okay. Let me mess with this real quick. All right. Yeah. That's great. Let's see. Reset era. Okay. DLSS 5 was included in NBA 2K27's DLLs, and now modders have managed to apply it in Control to other. Yeah, that's great. That's. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Find the cloud screenshot. I know. Cloud Strife. Truly an amazing site there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, somebody said, I have no idea how this technology handles nude mods. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. The Random IP by Balenciaga is everywhere. Yeah, yeah. All right. I need to copy this and send it to someone real quick. Hold on. Let me go back. I'm gonna copy this. Good. And then. Yep. Okay. Yeah. DLSS 5 was advertised as like going to be an industry sweeping technology where on the graphics card level, they were going to be able to rewrite pixel data to actively upscale everything, right? To improve like graphics using neural networks in real time. That's what they promised, right? This idea that like all your games were suddenly going to become better. And so what they did was they managed to extract the DLL for DLSS 5 and put it they extracted it out of NBA 2K27, which included the technology, and they're putting it in other games. And so here's Cloud in his full glory there. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah. NVIDIA is so trying so hard to force companies to prioritize DLSS 5, even deceiving them. Yeah, exactly. But yeah. So that's pretty amazing. Okay. I fucking love that, Cloud. Okay. So, I think we're gonna have to. Sorry, I can't. This is just too much. Okay. Let me see. I'm grabbing the control pictures here. Hold on. There we go. And then here. Jeez. Still looking. Okay. I'm sorry. There's just too much here. God help us. Right. That there. Yeah. Let's go back up to page 8. Oh, wow. Yeah, that high quality picture there is amazing. It doesn't do anything to Skyrim, really. They just kind of look a little more plasticky. That is incredible. Hold on, I need to send this. I'm gonna make sure it's properly like grabbed. Okay. Here, hold on. Let me do that. Yeah. Oh, wow. Hold on. Hold on, I have to send this really quick. Okay. I just need to copy paste that really quick. Just making sure. Okay. Okay. Let me move some stuff around. My Twitch chat hid from me. Okay. There we go. I got it back. Instagram filters. In the future, yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. That's something. Let me see. People asking, what is this trained on? It's too much. It's too much. Okay, I'm just making sure I send this to like all the appropriate people, because I think it's important. Like, people know that that this, yeah. Okay. DLSS yassification. Yeah. That is so incredible. I can't wait to see it in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. Okay. I think we can go. Yeah. I'm gonna do one more copy really quick. Send it to him really. Yeah. And then we're good. Yep. Just making sure. Copy. Yeah. There we go. Okay, we can go now. Someone do DLSS 5 Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, what's this? Control. Okay, so the actual video and control. Yeah. Wow, she got old. Or at least, like, I don't know. The details on her face got expressed in a poor way. I'll say that. As someone who's getting old myself, I assure you I have the right to say it. Okay. Let me continue down here. Yeah. All right. Oh my god. Okay. I'm having trouble calming down here. This is too much. Let's get back to the thing now. Yeah. It's a tool for memory now. Yeah, I noticed, like, that is spectacular. So, hold on. Let me do this. I'm grabbing a thing. So, yeah. I need to really quick just pause this. So, everyone, modders unlocked experimental NVIDIA DLSS 5 from DLL hidden in NBA game. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and copy pasta that to like the main channel, and then we'll go. So let's see. And then I need to copy paste the cloud picture there. Yeah. Okay. That'll do it. Okay. Yes. Got it. That's perfect. Okay, we can go now. We can continue. Yeah. Ooh. Exceptional. Yeah. Good. Did I miss anything there? Think it was that. Let me check. Okay. We are set. Yeah, DLSS 5 isn't really DLSS at all. It's like an AI slop filter. And, yeah. Okay. That should do it. I at everyone in my general chat just to kind of show off Cloud there. And let's go ahead and make sure. Yeah, that's fine. We're good to go. I don't even. Okay. Friends and foes has been added to the list. That just adds friendly and less friendly NPCs to the game.
Adds friendly and less friendly NPCs to the game.
NPCs. Okay, we got seamstress for wares. Nice. I like I like this, like to the side here. This, like the cutout. That's really good. Everything looks good. Like this is some good clothes. I can't wait to see more clothes in my Morrowind. So it's called Hilgaia the Seamstress. And yeah, it's just gonna add her items to that. And that's 6/6, yes. Next up, we got Killing Spree. Hell of a lot of ways to kill. It's just a whole ton of new weapons. And I like that. I like tons of new weapons. I really do. Okay. So, let me check. Someone asked me about a different thing. I'm going to copy pasta this in really quick. Killing Spree, yeah. It just adds a bunch of new weapons, and I'm fine with that. As long as it gets like added to vendors across the world, I'm happy. Anything else I needed to do while I was here before I got sidelined? Hold on. Yeah, NPCs. I have no idea. It's something, that's for sure. Let me check what that was. Ah, I don't need to worry about that. Okay. So, Killing Spree, move on. What's this? More dresses. That's a lot of dresses. That's a lot of plates and teacups. And a pirate outfit over there. Wow. Red Daedric, or glass items. Red glass. That's a vampy outfit. That's an extra vampy outfit. Variety of outfits. Yes. Dancers' outfits. Good. Dresses. More. Pixie wings. Fair enough. I accept these. It's, what is it called? It's called Korena's Mods. Korena's Mods. We're getting all the different things there. That should do it. Anything else we need? Geez, the internet exploding over DLSS. I did not expect that. This is going to be amazing. Our future is bright. Let me see. Okay. Right. Oh, wow. Okay. I think we got it. Karanas, yeah, it's set. Let's move on to the next one. Lucky coins. Oh, wow. They are like a variety of coins. Yeah. They have small buffs. Let's read about this.
This mod adds very rare coins that will grant you minor buffs so long as you have them in your inventory. There are 90 different coins in total with a total of 45 effects. The coins have a very small chance to be found in containers where you would normally have a random amount of gold.
Yep.
The lucky coins have their own retexture. The buffs come in 2 flavors. Minor and major, but are kept small so as to not being unbalancing. New. You now have the choice between 3 ESP to decide how rare the coins are.
Yeah.
No cells were modified in any way, but you will need to merge your leveled lists.
Fair enough. Let me look at the files. What kind of ESPs we're looking at? Those are images, not files. I see. Fair enough. Rare coins. Lucky coins. Rare coins, lucky coins. Got it. Next up is Morrowind trading cards. That's okay. Until I saw the Vivek card, I was on board with this. Like, having cards of the different creatures that you'd see in the game is actually pretty cool. But, yeah, I'd say this is a little weird. Hold on.
Add 100 cards to the game. They can be found, bought or traded. Upon completing a set, receive the corresponding album.
An album? I see. I don't think so. I think we're skipping the Morrowind trading cards, to be honest. Shinies, on the other hand, freaking shiny rocks. Yeah, I'll take those. I'll take shiny rocks any day. Trading cards, not so much. Ever since I swore off Magic the Gathering, I've been staying away from collectible card games when possible. I remember when CD Projekt really tried to get me into the Witcher's Gwent game. I'm like, I'm not really that interested in it, to be honest. So, let me see here. Okay. This is amazing. I need to look at a different Discord server really quick. So, let's see. Okay. Gonna use off topic in general to paste this because I want people to see it in more places than just my server. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the Lysandus tomb because I can. And then copy pasta. Yeah. There we go. All right. That's pretty good. Yeah. So, there we go. Perfect. Yep. Good. I've pasted it in all the places I wanted to. I think we can keep going. I do need a permanent picture of Cloud, though. There we go. Perfect. We're going to put that over here. Like, yeah, there we go. Let's shrink it down a little bit. Yeah, shrink it down, move it up. Good. Now we got our permanent picture of Cloud Strife there next to our other stuff. Perfect. Okay. That is something. Anyway. Anything else we missed? Oh. Right. Where's the cat? Oh. She's sleeping upstairs. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My goodness. All right. Yeah, they have the DLSS 5 plugin for Skyrim. It doesn't really change a whole lot because Skyrim is basic. It's really funny, though, regardless. Okay, shinies. What's this? Perfect for the avid alchemist, but the miner as well.
Perfect for the avid alchemist, but also for the miner hoping to strike gold. For the lucky adventurer who may find chests filled with gems.
True. The Art of Alchemy patch. So that the gemstones cannot be eaten and must be ground. No, I have to eat the gems. I will eat all the gems. You will see. You will see. Melkor's largest pearl mod. Fair enough. So, different gems here. Compatible with alchemy. That's fine. Dozen small chests. Contain gemstones have been added. Nice. That'll do it. Yes, this is fake Cloud, but it is pretty funny. Good to see you, Sharky. Okay. Let's see. Shinies. Okay. That'll do it. Has OpenMW caught up in terms of depth? Is there, what you're really asking is Ashfall been recreated? And the answer is no. I'd say like maybe 70%, more or less. But if you're looking for like a direct Ashfall replacer, you're just not gonna find it at the moment. I've only been playing with OpenMW for the last several years, but yeah. You're looking at like the Sun's Dusk is what you want to look at, and you can use the custom skill framework to add extra skills to the game. It's definitely good. I recommend it. You hear Tamriel Rebuilt gets a one-click installer on GOG. That's nice, but I would recommend people get things like the patch for purists and a few performance-enhancing mods. I don't recommend people just go and play Morrowind without it. What's OpenMW? The open source Morrowind engine. It doesn't belong to Bethesda. It is a open source engine that belongs to the community that just happens to play Morrowind. And it doesn't crash, basically. And it doesn't have save file corruption. It has a lot of other interesting quirks to it. But it is another way to play Morrowind. Also, there's a plugin, not plugin, sorry. There's an APK file called Open Microwave, which lets you play Morrowind on the cell phone. That's right. OpenMW Skyrim. There is a Skyrim Home of the Nords mod that recreates the province of Skyrim, but it does it by Morrowind's lore, not Elder Scrolls V's lore. So it's different. It's a fundamentally different experience. Oh, right. Anyway, let's see. We got shinies already. I'm gonna go ahead and close this. Next up, we got lustrous pearls. Let's go ahead and look at that.
Replaces pearls with HD models and textures. Includes OAAB_data pearls and new pearl varieties. Optional add-on adds new pearl-themed items to the game.
New pearl-themed items to the game. That's pretty cool. This is technically compatible with pearls enhanced. It's time to supersede, not to be used together. Got it. Okay, lustrous pearls it is then. Let's go ahead and add that to our list. I'm typing right now. Hold on. I need to stand up and stretch my legs in a minute. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. How to do that voice? It's called Talkie. It's a little plugin in the browser. See this little green button here? Yeah. It's not AI. It's the generation before AI. It's a very, very lazy and rudimentary text-to-speech engine. Yes. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. But yeah, I'm going to stretch for just a second, and then I'll get back to it, because I'm curious about these. Oh, look at that, kilts. I have kilts, by the way. There's actually pictures of me in a kilt for the Renaissance Fair. I quite enjoyed the Ren Fair the last time we went. Let's see. What do you call it? Jeez. I'm just looking at how time flies, because like there's just been so much since then in such a short time. Like I've taken so many pictures. It's crazy. But yeah. I think it was anyway. Well, I'm just gonna go to my profile and go yeah. It's called Talkie. But yeah, as far as like kilts go, like you can see I'm wearing a kilt there. Let me see. Yeah, and then I should have another one, like if I go view activity, and then it'll be under quotes. Yeah, there you go. With the chicken leg. A turkey leg, I mean. Yeah. Anyway, got it. My goodness. Everyone goes on monologues. And all you say is, what do you mean by phrase? That's because you're thinking of a dialogue-intensive story and not a well-written world, right? The world is the main character, where all the focus is. And if they had written Oblivion or Skyrim to the level of depth that they did Morrowind, it would be the best game ever made. Period. But the Tamriel of Oblivion and Skyrim are a very light touch. Very, very surface level. Not a whole lot thought out, not a whole lot thought into it. Yeah. It's unfortunate, to say the least. Because a few of the people who made Morrowind were present for Oblivion, but like Ken Rolston, for example, was basically on his way out. He did not exert as much control over the project. And then, of course, he wasn't present at all. Several of the people who were present just weren't there anymore. Yeah. Sorry, who are the Nordic gods? They're getting smashed in Sovngarde. Yeah, something like that. But no. That the NPCs, their quests, their even like the items that they have by default, because we're obviously messing with all of this with our mods, no question about it. But it's ensuring that all of this informs the world and the political situation of Vardenfell and their place in that world, even if they themselves don't have a lot to say, even if the player doesn't have a lot to say. And that might make it a different kind of RPG than you want to play. And that's fair. Absolutely. But that doesn't make it bad. It just makes it different. It's kind of like how people will sit down and they'll read Dune. And they will be put off by the fact that everyone's thoughts are written plainly for everyone to see. That violates the rules of modern writing, where you want to have like a central point of reference character, and then you want everyone else's thoughts to be a mystery, right? In order to like slowly reveal whether people are going to betray you or whether they're on your side, or sorry, they're on the side of the protagonist. And Dune doesn't do that. Dune violates those rules and simply lays everything out on the table. It is written matter-of-factly. As a result, there is no drama in how Dune is written. And people believe that because of that, it is a badly written book, which is not true at all. It's just written differently. The rules of writing are made to be broken, but you need to know why you're breaking them. You need to understand what this particular experience is aiming to be. And Morrowind understands what it wants to be, for the most part. It just fails at conveying certain information to the player that the player has been trained on in later Elder Scrolls games, like Skyrim, right? Because, like, there's no active training that emphasizes things more than, like, a single pop-up. So, like, if you miss that single pop-up that says, fatigue governs everything. Hey, you're not going to be able to hit anything. You know, if if your fatigue is low, you should rest. Like, people don't listen to that. They just keep on trotting along, and oh look, you can't hit anything. It's the game could have been designed differently, of course, but that's how they wanted it. And I'd say the only real failing of Morrowind is conveying that information to the player. Yeah. Talkie is also for Firefox. Yes, it is. Talkie also has a premium version, which is to say there's a box where it's like, hey, PayPal me this money. And you don't have any like CD key or anything for Talkie. You just click on the box saying I paid. And you can lie and just click the box anyway, you know. You love seeing people not use their major skill, try to fight things with zero fatigue, and then give up and say Morrowind isn't for them. It happens all the time. It happens all the time, and that's because future games have trained players in a completely different way. Yeah. Said, Dune is written in a way that could never truly be translated to film. What are you talking about? Of course it was translated to film. It's just people don't like the old movie because the characters whisper. They go, yes, I thought you would. But yes. No, the new Dune movies are very, like, the old Dune movies were also made differently. But yeah, the new ones especially go their own way and are not faithful to the book, like, even close, which is funny. Right. Let me see here. Let me see. I need to hit a thing. Okay. I think it was true. Okay. I think we're good. Sorry. You're too lazy to read books. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Let me go this way. I mean, it makes sense if you're the way you're talking about Morrowind. Like all the pieces are falling into place. Let me see here. Okay. Sil eras close. Yes. Now then, what else we got? Right. Okay. We're set. Okay. Clothes for wears. That's got like the kilts. Let's see if what else is there. Oh, wow. That's like, are these kind of nocturnal's robes? But yeah, extra boobies. What else? What else? Yeah. So we don't need that. We got it already. Good. Same plugin. Goodbye. What's this? Books for wares. These are a bunch of new books. Yeah, a whole ton of books. I'm fine with that. The pot still, the Arbus. Okay, bunch of lore-friendly books. Grimoires can be found in Enchanters only. The Summoned Skeleton Grimoire. Let me see. No, I'm not going to do the books. Surfaces. Sorry. Surf Racers? What's this? Adds surf racers to the game?
A new creature now roams the waters of Vardenfell. The Surf Racer. Think Cliff Racer meets Piranha. Talk about little advice and then about surf racers to learn more about this horrendous creature. And its potential rewards. This mod includes a creature, an ingredient, and a small quest plus its reward.
I see. Anime based on light novels. Let me put it like this. Light novels are novellas. They're aimed at teenagers. People say, they're not aimed at teenagers. They have blood and gore and sex. It's like, yes, they're aimed at teenagers. American sensibilities say, obviously this is adult-only content. No, this is actually made for teenagers. So they are typically written very poorly. Not all light novels are created equal, obviously. I fucking love the Slayers. Slayers has, what, like 40 novels? Something like that? Vampire Hunter D has, like, full-on novels, not just novellas. But, I mean, as far as the things that get translated from light novel to anime have a tendency to be some form of power fantasy. What character is planned? No character is planned right now. Just kidding. Like in about 3 or 4 streams, as in like, I don't know, 30 or 40 more hours, we'll probably start playing the game. Planning on an Omzrot Khajiit with, what do you call it? With a shield and a one-handed spear. We're going to use toxicology to put poison on the spear. Yeah. All right. Now then. There are some pretty good series. What about web novels? Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Okay, we got surf racers. Why not? That sounds funny. Yeah. I like adding surf racers. We're going to add a bunch of monsters to this, I imagine. Improved cliff racer AI. Pimp my shrine. Nice. Okay, we're closing that out. Next up is Foods of Tamriel. Not compatible with needs of Morrowind. Yeah, I get it. Ashfall, Morrowind Crafting. Yeah, those are all old mods. Booze for Purists. Okay, we're going to pick that up. What else? Okay, here we go.
This mod adds Ashfall-compatible foods from all over Tamriel as well as a few shops and food outposts. It also adds ovens that can be used to bake bread and pies. More baking recipes are available if you have a rolling pin.
No, I don't think so. This is cool looking, but the added, like the food outposts are going to conflict with some of the other stuff I'm doing. Probably. Yeah, I'm kind of... Also, like, recipes, baking, that doesn't... Yeah. Let me look at this. Okay. Tadius's Foods of Tamriel. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah. Need to go to Google. Googaloo. Oh, nice. They actually, this one has BCom compatibility. Nice. I checked it really quick. Yeah, we can grab this one. Neat. Alrighty then. Yeah. Thaddeus's Feet of Tamriel. Yeah, something like that. You look at the requirements. Yeah. Crafting. They require the script extender. Yes, I know. But this one is OpenMW compatible, see? That's what we checked. That's why we check it. See, this requires Where's Ultimate and Tamriel data, and we have both of those. But no, we're going over OpenMW mods specifically. Yeah. I know what I'm doing for the most part. Sometimes I'm mistaken. But, you know, we're getting there. Okay, booze for purists. Got it.
Inns always offer drinks made from local plants. Usually have a few of Vardenfell beverages and might have a couple of imports from all over Tamriel. Some plain bottles have a % chance of being replaced by common booze, MCM, and PCS, including those added by mods, might have a bottle of their favorite booze based on their race.
Nice. Lore-friendly locations. Got it. Okay. Well, this is fine. Check the... yeah, that's fine. So it's called Booze for Purists. I like it. Yes. Purists demand only the purest of booze. You're not telling me what I should do? Dark elf guy. A mod map, I don't know anything about that. I don't know who that is or what that is. Alright, let's get going. Teal Pandas mods for wares. Okay, here we go. This looks pretty good. Yeah. So these are a bunch of belts, different clothing. Yes. We're going to end up mixing all this stuff into the leveled lists and just kind of counting on wares and a few other things to like the merchant framework to kind of distribute it across what do you call it, the world. It'll be very silly. So let's see, hold on. Okay. Okay. Tamriel rebuilt guards. It gets yeah, rebuilt wares. Yep. Yeah, where's Ultimate does have integration for Tamriel Rebuilt. That's what I wanted to make sure of. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So we're just making sure to grab these real quick. Teal Panda. Got it. Yep, Teal Panda's mods for wares. That should more or less do it. I'm just we're just gonna fill out the rest of this. We've got a decent list here so far. I don't really care about ground cover or anything like that. No, like basically any graphics mods at all. I might use some shaders, but that'll be the limit probably. Might look at an animation mod for like better running, but that's like stretching the limit there. Got it. Yeah. Okay. So, Teal Pandas mod for wares. Got it. The Assassin's Arsenal. Yeah. Weapons, shields, exotic weapons, claws. Is there no pictures here? There, yeah, it's some pictures. Exotic weapons, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, Assassin's Arsenal. I expect many, many conflicts. I expect things to overwrite other things. It's mainly just a couple like areas where I suspect there'll be wait, you said 25 years and they still haven't added titty physics? Yes, they have. You're stupid. You're a dumbass. I'm not saying you're a dumbass for asking for titty physics. I'm saying you're a dumbass for assuming they haven't made them yet. Because they have. See? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's a Bethesda game. Of course there are tit physics and nude mods. I mean, yeah. Bouncing boobies we can do. Naked bodies we cannot do. Alright. Let me see here. Assassin's Arsenal. That's already been added. We can close this now. Unidentified items, I can't do that. 99% sure I can't add that. Yeah. That's why I thought MGEXE. But yeah. But besides, I don't want unidentified items in this particular playthrough. So, that's fine. Is there a mod to let you play as the AI-generated Cloud Strafe? I'm afraid you're limited to Skyrim right now. They've introduced the DLSS 5 plugin that came with the NBA 2027. NBA 2027 shipped with the DLSS 5, like experimental technology. Modders ripped it out and put it in Skyrim. So if you want this generation, Skyrim's is the oldest game you're going to find it in right now. Yeah. Good luck, though. Anyway, let me see here. Maybe they'll port it into OpenMW at some point. It'll probably be horrendous, but who cares about that? Oh, I should probably take... You know what? Let's add the physics really quick. That's a good idea. So we're going to go Morrowind HDT SMP. Bam. I'm going to add that. So we're getting boob physics in our Morrowind. Yeah. Okay. So what were we saying? Oh, yeah, yeah. Bum. Yeah. I think that's it. Give me a sec. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so I think what we need to do is grab this. Yeah, armor and shields is fine. Dark steel, light steel, dwemer. Yeah, that's fine. We can add those. Good. Dynamic fog and clouds. Nice. Let me see if that's on my list. Photorealistic shaders. I know I have the Morrowind post-processing pack. I have his volumetric clouds, but I don't have anything else. I'll go ahead and do this. Give me a sec. I mean, I can look at his photorealistic pack. That'll be fine. We'll peek at that later. Okay. What else do we need to do? Think that'll do it. Yeah, we should be set. Okay, let's go back. Back to whatever. Yeah, we can put these away. Next up is, oh, we already have Wesley's mods. We already did that one. Cool. Adventurers backpacks. Wearable, scripted, enchanted backpacks. Danny's backpack, Fashion Wind. Look at Fashion Wind. Oh, it's an OpenMW one. Hold on. Interesting. Okay. Let's start off with Adventurers backpacks, though. Good. Adventurers backpacks looks great. May have added an extra E in there. Fixed. Okay, let's look at the next one. Fashion Wind expanded. OpenMW. I see. That is pretty impressive. What is this? Got it.
OpenMW, Ruffin Vanguard's Fashion Wind accessories. Ivalga CIRC LEDs and wearable piercing and earrings. Danae's backpacks now for OpenMW, without using standard slots of equipment.
Yes! That's what I want. This requires what? It requires Fashion Wind. I think I'd rather just use this, yeah. Does not occupy other gear slots. Yeah, this is good. Merge into a compilation. Adventurers backpack. So yeah, it's Adventurers backpacks and then her like backpack. So backpacks OpenMW patch. Said Cloud looks so serious. Well, that's because he's a DLSS 5 AI slop. You personally vouch for the Fashion Wind compilation? Yeah, but I don't really need anything more than what I got, right? Like, I just wanted backpacks. I understand that compilation looks good, but I'm just going to run with what I got for now. Like, yeah. So we got the backpacks. That's good. Next up is Tamrielic Tomahawks. Yes.
Adds new throwing axes to the game available for purchase. Distributed through Ware's leveled lists.
Yep. The backpack itself takes up a shoulder slot. Yes, but I have a different one for that. You missed it. You missed it! See, there's an OpenMW plugin, which is a patch for her backpacks, which makes it not occupy a gear slot, even if you don't want the Fashion Wind stuff. Easy peasy. Same. I opened up both to check them. And I decided on the one that's just her backpack. Yeah. Heavy chitin armor. Based on the Dragonborn DLC.
Heavy chitin armor, whilst usually used to make light armor. Chitin plates are occasionally layered to create heavy armor. You can find this armor in leveled loot lists. It's stronger than armor but weaker than ebony. If I've made a mistake or you have any suggestions, please let me know.
Yeah.
This mod was made with resources from the community, and as such please feel free to use this armor in your own mods or edit it as you want.
You'll never hear someone in Skyrim modding, part of the Creation Club, or not Creation Club, but like Creation's paid mods going, this was made using resources by the community. Feel free to use it in your own mods if you want. Maybe you might find an occasional mod maker who is the exception. But you know what they say? The exception proves the rule. Occasionally someone out there will be like, yeah, like you can use my mods, whatever. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. I'm looking at some things here. Fuck it. I got distracted by a thing. And yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay, heavy chitin armor. Yeah, we got that added to our list already. Next up is ceremonial adamantium. Looks a little off. I like the blue-red kind of drape there. Yeah. Okay, show me more. Show me more.
A new and stylish high-level medium armor for sale in HLA Ode. Available in blue and red. Now updated with new and higher quality models.
Yeah, I don't really like how it looks, to be honest, so I'm just going to leave it out. Okay, many cloth helms. Scarves in many colors. Yeah, we can do that. Got it. Yeah. Many cloth helms. HLA, it's your like an HOA. Your housing association. Okay. We can close these. Yeah. Then, yeah, I got the Tamrielic Tomahawks already. Best cloaks in town. What are these? Oh, wow. Those are actual capes. Incredible. You too can have capes. Got it.
This wonderful mod does exactly what we wanted almost 20 years ago. It gives you cloaks. And not just cloaks but decent looking ones. Thanks to VD for her wonderful work at skinning. Gods be damned, you're a lifesaver. Hey guys. I will be taking time to come back to this mod.
You will. 2025, 2021 to 2025. You did come back to this mod. Fair. Yeah. Okie dokie. So, Olaf's best cloaks in town. Good. Close that up. Next up, Dwemer Scrap Armor Mark II. Oh, wow. That is pretty good. Let's see.
Tired of hauling tons of worthless Dwemer junk around? Some crafty smugglers have decided to put it to use. Forging it into a modest set of medium armor. This new set was added to leveled lists so it can be found anywhere you typically find armor. Within a bandit cave or smuggler's den.
Yeah. Leveled lists. Go. Okay. That's Scrap Armor Mark II. What's next? Got the many cloth helms already. Let's look at Death and Taxes. This uses OpenMW. Good, good.
A massive quest expansion for both the Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind and Tamriel Rebuild.
Cool.
Join an overhauled census and excise faction with 10 times the presence and lore. And play through over 100 fully original quests, including all new Imperial bounties, most of which offer alternate choice paths for role-playing and replayability.
Replayability. That's what I want. Okay. So, Death and Taxes is fine. So, where's Ultimate? Let me check this really quick. Alchemy Overwatch. Where's that? We can delete those two. Yeah. Good, good, good. I've added Death and Taxes to the list. Next up, we got the OpenMW, MOMW post-processing pack. Post-processing pack. And then we want to look at OpenMW shaders. Yes. Good. We'll grab both of those shader packs and try to figure out what we want from them later. But for now, we got everything. That is everything we wanted. I'm pretty happy with it. I think that I'm going to have to do more modding. But this has been my 4 hours of gameplay. Of non-gameplay, I should say. We've definitely poked and poked and poked, and I plan to poke some more at other mods soon. Let me really quick go over here, and we'll just kind of skim for a second. You can see right here, we've got basically 5 pages of mods here so far. So I'm looking forward to kind of... I will look at the OpenMW project channel on my Discord server. If you are interested in suggesting mods that should go into this playthrough in theory, please check out that channel. And that's where I will be looking the next time I stream. And I imagine we got like maybe 1 or 2 more streams before we start testing. So we're getting there. Anyway, I'm going to go play unrelated video games. And I will be back probably tomorrow for more of this. So anyway, bye everybody. Again, I am open to suggestions though, just in the right spot so I see them